Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or see some of the games I played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into the game. Let me get caught up on chat real quick, though. Let's see, Casey, I have been following the trailers for Saints Row. The story hasn't really grabbed me so far, and the reviewers are saying it dialed down the silliness to below even Saints Row 3 levels, so I am very hesitant, because I love Saints Row 3 and 4, but so far the new one hasn't really grabbed me yet. Carveline, I am excited for the Castlevania spin-off. The existing Netflix Castlevania was really fun, so I'm looking for more. Whew! That Stings EP, hopefully the new overtime will help cover that a little bit. I keep my fingers crossed for you. Yeah, I want to see Young Phoenix's art show. Just show me one piece of art he did. That's all I'm asking. Just one piece. Give me one piece, game, please. Alright, so... let's see. We are just starting episode 2 tonight. So let's get into this. Mano, welcome in. How are you doing today? How could anything be more extreme than Saints Row 3? Saints Row 4! Saints Row 4 was way crazier than Saints Row 3. Alright. Let's see, load the save data? Yes. The time is 1 a.m. Detective, we made it! Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Ha! You said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Ah! We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. That looks like the masked guy from Mario Brothers 2. That's all I can think of looking at that. Alright, Mana, enjoy your lurk. Are we still waiting for Godot? Constantly. Oh, gotcha, Kiss. Gotcha. Mask the mask. Common. He's going back to his home planet there. October 11th, 3:24 p.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. Hey, Allie Lordswood, we literally just started, so I haven't missed too much. How are you doing? Good morning to you. Hopefully you got a good day ahead of you. Fanto, that was it. Fanto, he looked like Fanto. Based on a traditional Japanese festival mask. Alright, that makes sense. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later, this is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today'll be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? You got a poster? Korean Village. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny, you can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on a case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping the law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. I mean, caught up on chat here. Yeah, we're back in the present, it would appear. Pearl, the only one with common sense in this universe. I really hope that doesn't change. That would be amazing. Let's see. Wait, is Phoenix reading this out loud this time? I think he's actually talking directly to us out loud, and the other people are just hearing, which is very confusing. Yeah, how do they get Nick from Phoenix? That's so weird. At least it's not Feeny. I wouldn't want to be reading that anymore. That's a terrible nickname. October 11th, 7:18 p.m., Lordly Taylor Main Exhibit Hall. Let's see, what's the dinner report? What did I have today? I had, oh, Portillo's, the big Chicago, big Chicago restaurant chain. I had some chicken strips and some French fries. It was very good. You get the Nick from Nick's? I suppose. Feed Nick's. Still very strange. Yeah, the Harlem Shake thing. Oh my god. That's gonna haunt me, EP. Oh my god. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Alright, yeah, that does look pretty fancy. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Alright, let's take a quick peek at the court record. So we have the attorney's badge. No, the attorney's badge looks exactly the same as Maya's did. Someone was mentioning that yesterday. It looks like it's the same. Quote 205, a new classic. Let's see, we've got Maya's Magatama, so I imagine we'll be using that some more today. Can we exhibit the badge? It is truly artwork. And we have the poster. Let's take a quick look at that. Treasure exhibition, the Sacred Urn of Korean Village. I remember that was part of the case in the last game, is we had to reassemble it. Interesting, interesting. Oh, let's check out the profiles as well. Phoenix Wright, age 26. Me, what more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Maya Fey, deceased. Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life and law, passed away 2 years ago. Maya Fey, age 19, my assistant and a disciple in the Korean tradition of spirit channeling. Pearl Fey, age 9, Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Alright, we got that all the way. Let's take a quick look around and see what we got here. Casey, that's fair, that's fair. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Korean Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean sacred writings folding screen. It's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing at the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Wow, Phoenix woke up today and chose violence. What is happening here? Awarded, nice all in there. Congratulations. Oh, Mystic Maya, look. I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama Korean village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. Kinda want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Why is 19-year-old Maya's best friend a 9-year-old? She's Maya's cousin. So they're actually family. So, they're probably taking care of her partially. Helping her train since they are in the same profession as well. So that's mostly it, family. Oh, Punisher! I've had that problem too. Most definitely. Phoenix is in such a weirdly bad mood here. Yeah, Feeny just wanted to clean, that's all. Just wanted to stay at home and clean his toilet today. What's with this big cushion? Just laying around with nothing on it. It must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? There's something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here then. Can someone take notes on that? Pro tips. Pro tips. Asking for a friend. Alright, let's head to the basement warehouse then. Let's see, honestly, Siamese, I was expecting Maya to jump up on there and she'd be like, it's me! Because that also seems like a very Maya thing to do. October 11th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Ah! A monster! You're right! Huh? Monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you! Ha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello? Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Hey Zebra, welcome in. How are you doing today, Zebra? Hope you're doing well. I vaguely remember her. I don't remember exactly what her role is. Was she an assistant to one of the samurai actors? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Frieza Hawkeye! No, different. That's a different series. Let's look around the room first, and then we'll talk to her. See what we got in here. Anything to look at? This computer. Looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? A camera set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Oh, she was Engard's manager. Thank you, Warded. It has been a while. Sangober. Gotcha, thank you. Why wouldn't you write hamburger that big? I mean, you don't really need to write it that big. I'll find where the hamburgers are. You don't need to advertise. Sky, welcome in. How are you doing today, Sky? Hope you're having a great weekend. All right, anything else to see in here? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? So, for anyone that doesn't know, this is the weirdest running gag in the entire series. In that every single Phoenix Wright game contains a scene where someone points out a ladder to Phoenix, and Phoenix corrects them to tell them that it's a step ladder. Sometimes it happens multiple times in the game. Why is this a running gag? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows, but every single game, someone says, oh, hey, a ladder, and he says, no, that's a step ladder. There's no punchline. That's the whole thing. I don't know. It's so weird. Anything else to see in here? Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized persons aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? That's what I'd assume, Geek Boy. Is it funny in Japanese? I'm not even sure it's the same joke in Japanese. I don't know. Sometimes you need an in-joke, I suppose. Anything else to see in here? I don't think so. Alright. Oh, we can slide. Hang on. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff over here, too. Hang on. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. The statue of the founder of the Korean channeling technique, it is holding a Shichishido? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I believe that's a sword breaker sword, or a sword breaker if you prefer. Let's see. Rin, I know in American Sign Language, the symbol for step, as in familial relations, is the same as false. So it could be that's a ladder. No, that's a false ladder. I don't know. I'd like to hear someone give an explanation for how this, of all things, became the running gag, but I'm not sure. The shish kebab. It's called the shish kebab. You could probably shish kebab somebody with that thing, definitely. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean Shichishido. It is a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I want to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? She had murder on her mind. It says origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because the place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? He was trying to clean the toilet, Maya. Give him a break. Alright, I think that's everything to see in here. Absolutely calling him out there. What the heck? There's just, what, is it just a thing in a lot of games? That's really bizarre. Alright, let's go have a chat with her then, see what she's got. I believe this, Gamagumo. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews. It wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. The gag is just born in the first instance and got carried through as tradition. Alright, that makes sense. Like, they just want to do a callback to the first game, and they're like, hey, how about that weird joke about the ladder? And then it just became a thing. I'm really impressed, Ms. Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So the basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there's some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Ha! Parley, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Honestly, Gamagumo, that's the on-the-job benefits I'm looking for. Yeah, that was 2, Punisher. That was definitely 2. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Ms. Anders looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright and Company law offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask to Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor! Well, Nick, what are we gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen! By Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure! The Karain sacred urn was stolen! What? Oh, jeez. Francesca von Karma, yes. The Masked Mask. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... There's some things best left unsolved. What do you say, Mr. Nick? Oh, God. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Supposedly priceless, it looks like a plain old pot. Is that a kidnapping? That's a good question. The things are very weird in the Phoenix Wright universe, I'm not sure. Okay, the toilet's shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Karain School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Oh, okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Oh, that's a terrible name. Kitsubi and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Shannon, good to see you. How's everything going, Shannon? Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Flashback to Game 2 right here. 1 year ago, the murder in Karain Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And the urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Well, Pearl's accidentally broken into a million pieces. She's trying to secretly fix it? Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how our gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this up until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Shinen, home. I have weekend, I have no work. That is excellent, Shinen. Got anything planned? Hopefully. Is this where Shane to Shane plays games to games? It is, Rook's Honor, can confirm. How are you doing today, Rooks? Hope everything is going good with you. How does one pronounce the star? I don't know. I'm still trying to get over the X. Because if it's Hunter Hunter, you don't pronounce the X. But if it's Spy X Family, you do pronounce the X. It's confusing and it's arbitrary. Alright. So, let's head back to the exhibition hall, I suppose. Oh, Legacy of Kain, such a good series right there, most definitely. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Alright, we get it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now, there's a good chance for you to try and remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Sorry, Ellie Lordswood. My apologies. For the 2002 Vin Diesel film Triple X, do you pronounce the middle X? You don't even pronounce it as 3X. Hunter Chai Hunter! Oh my god. That is the wrongest way to pronounce that. Oh, there's always Gumshoe. Always. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys, in a way. Crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We had an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard at the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who is guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault the thief got away, pal. He solved one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Interesting. Hunter multiplied by Hunter, I like that one. Hunter Squared, oh my god. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, how about this Mask to Mask? Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known as a surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call this guy an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. None of us ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. He's down in the basement warehouse, huh? He's the Bat Hound, oh my god. Did that say what I think it said? Allie Lordswood, thank you for tipping $100. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hang on, let me pull up the full message there. Shane breaks my mind, I break his. Holy shit. Allie Lordswood, thank you so much for the generosity right there. Oh my god. Wow. It did have the $, but the $sign was on the top line. It got line breaked somehow. Yeah, that's $100 right there. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that. That is incredibly generous. And I will, in the next week, be figuring out some cool retro game to buy with that. And I'll let you know. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. It got line broked. Whew. I have only seen that alert go off a handful of times. That's twice that Allie has set that off. Holy shit. Takarash, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Trinetta, welcome in, Trinetta. How's everything going with you? Stepladder, baby! Whew! Whew! I'm speechless. I need a drink. What do you even say to that? Oh my god, thank you! Thank you! Alchemist Merlin, welcome in. Is the star in Master voiced? Is it silent? I'm assuming it's silent! But there's never actually any voice work in the game, so there's no way to know. Keep up the good work, and the game you chose last time was great fun. Oh, Kodelka! I'm so glad you like Kodelka. It's very rare that I get a retro game and I'm like, I need to play this immediately. But Kodelka, I was just kind of feeling it. And it worked out well. I had a lot of fun with that one, too. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright. So, shaking it off. Holy crap. That's wild. Thank you so much. Let's continue then. Let's continue. So what's this calling card? There it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by the emblem. Alright, that makes sense. Mask Star Damascus, my father. Oh my god. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and move down to the basement then, see what's going on down there. Oh, I could use one of those too, Takarush. Sign me up. Orbital Beetle, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, but I would kind of like to live in a world where I had like AR glasses and I had subtitles for people. That would be so nice. I would appreciate that. October 12th, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me chills. Probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? The heck does that mean? What? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither are very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm IFA. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? The entire magnifying glass, that's so awkward. This does very much give off Yu-Gi-Oh! Villain vibes. I'm feeling it. And he kind of does look like the penguin, too. Master Bismuth, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. His name is Oswald Cobblepot? I'd believe it. I would. Sample copy for a games magazine. Ooh, intriguing. Maybe a Spearow, maybe a Fearow. I can see either. Anthropomorphic Pokemon here. Alright, so we'll talk to him, then we'll take a look around the room. I already see some things have changed, so I'll have to check those out. One short of a baker's dozen is a dozen. It's true, because a baker's dozen is 13. Ooh, Kiss. That's actually a really cool thing to learn. I like it. You a lot. Like, you'd never get it back off Alco's Merlin. That would hurt so much. So you're really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask to Mask arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. Wow, this splash screen, what the hell? At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since the first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Mijna, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. Yeah, okay, you see, now I'm like, this guy's gotta be the villain. He's gotta be. He's so suspicious. Oh, I do love me some Detective Conan. Oh god, Kiss! Yeah, I can understand that. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. What? Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Mask to Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received a Mask to Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. The calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone. Alone? Why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Horn-sealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through this entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible! How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout. He's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, the precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? It's just not possible. Am I caught up here? Oh god, Shannon! That sounds challenging. Yeah, thank goodness you don't have carpet. That would be an absolute nightmare. Can you imagine Arthur, him like having tiny biceps on his like brow muscles? He actually does have a full magnifying glass around his eye. He's an ace detective by his own estimation. And Rex says, welcome in, how are you doing today? I mean, we've never actually seen the police accomplish that much in here. So he might have a point there at least. Alright, so that's all we can talk to him about for right now. So let's take a look around the room. I saw some things have changed in here. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Can you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Alright, so I don't think we can look at anything else in here right now since he won't let us, which is unfortunate. Yeah, this guy is definitely gonna get old, I think. He's a detective! He detects! Yeah, that would not at all work properly. Oh my god. Alright, so... we can't talk to him about anything else, though. Is there anything else we can examine around here? No, because he won't actually let us look at anything. Nothing else we can look at. So, is there anything we can present him with, maybe? Yeah, let's present him with some stuff and see if he does anything there. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. I'm not sure I'd say that exactly. That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Oh, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay? Now we can look around. That makes sense. Yeah, it would absolutely destroy your vision, Arthur Cross. His eye is probably in so much pain right now. Emperor, I've been trying to figure out how to make that joke. I appreciate you going for it. The apartment of... oh god, that is creepy right there. I'm glad we got rid of him. That guy was irritating. Yeah, Dame Karen, I'm very concerned. I don't want to be anywhere near this guy's office now. Alright, let's actually look around now. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the secret urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. I notice there's pink stuff on it. That often means blood in Phoenix, right? So I'm kind of curious about that. Exactly, Malkill, which is, pretty handy. Let's see. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and I'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer's for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. Probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of mask to mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Interesting, interesting. Shenanigan, congratulations on the duel win. Acme Detective Agency, oh god, that'd be pretty cheap. Strawberry topping, I love it. Alley Lords would enjoy your lurk. Yeah, these people are not very good at technology, unfortunately. I think Maya knows how to work a computer at least. I'm not 100% certain though. Wow, this is awesome. What did Ms. Andrews say it was called again? Shichashido. It's literally a 7-branch sword in Japanese, so says Ms. Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah. She was. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atney smashed mask to mask with it. Like this. Oh! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh, man, my head! My hair! Put that in evidence and hopefully get Phoenix to a hospital later. Yeah, they can summon the dead, but give them a USB drive and they're going to be completely confused. Poor Feeny. And now he's got a concussion. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? That's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred herb. Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Alright, so this, I think, is probably the most important thing to look at. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. I wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. Alright, so that is pink paint. That's good to know. But this paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? Oh, you're right. Wonder what it could be. I suspect it's the box. Melted ice cream, oh god. Shake it off, Feeny! Yeah, that must have been what I was thinking of as Danganronpa. Didn't Phoenix Wright have pink blood too, or am I thinking of something different? I may just be thinking of Danganronpa, possibly. This statue of Mystigami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office. Hey, it's a Wright and Company. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystigami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. The statue is moved on the night of the crime. Interesting. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's anything else to see in here then. Very interesting. Pepto-Bismol kind of looks like that. Pearlmeister, the Pearlster, Pearlrino. Making copies. Let's see, anything else we need to look at while we're down here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's head out then. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the secret urn? Well, you see, I'm gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'm waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Well, that's weird. Alright. See what's going on over there. Head to Wright & Co. I think we can get to the detention center from there. Yeah, I'm sure Gumshoe handled it. I wouldn't trust Gumshoe to solve the case even if he did surrender himself. October 12th, the detention center, a visitor's room. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we got Master... Right! But, so where's the secret urn? Oh. Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the secret urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm a Mask to Mask? Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Mask to Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask the star. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why! Because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Did you go and talk to Jessie? Jessie? I am so confused right now. What the hell is going on? I wouldn't trust Gumshoe to catch a cold, let alone a criminal. Yes. Gumshoe couldn't solve a case of beer. That's amazing. He's kind of got the Leia hairstyle going on, most definitely. This game came out before Star Trek. It did not. I can promise you that. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. Oh, what do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you're on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is mask to mask? Don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit I understand your doubts about this guy. DB Stewart, he's saying he's a master criminal, but I'm pressing X to doubt on this dude. And welcome in, DB Stewart. Hope you're doing good and Lost. Hope this game hasn't been objectionable too far. Not too bad. How are you doing today, Lost? Hope all is good with you. Yeah, that hair. Oh my god. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife? I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think I could go visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To mask the mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright, nothing else to do here, though. Go ahead and head to his secret hideout. Oh my god. What? He's a dork. He's a dork. Wow, what is going on here? Yeah, that when his hair's popping out like that, I'm worried he's gonna put an eyeball out. It's terrifying. October 12th, Mask Damask's hideout, question mark? Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask Damask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Wow. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Siamese Sneeze. Gift sub number 1,179 in the channel. Suddenly bribes, don't bribe her on the lawyers, Emperor. You remember what day it is today? What day it is every day. Thank you so much for the support, Emperor. I appreciate it. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did you really call me Nikki Boy? Oh, I have so many questions. What is happening here? I don't know. None of this is adding up for me, Arthur Cross. I got questions. Oh, no, we're not moving anymore. Talking. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? But weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady trading at a law office now. Remind me not to watch this channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he did. How would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'd make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives in line, right? So, they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Get those ass from his elbows. I love that phrase. It's so good. Yeah, for some reason, despite the fact Phoenix keeps getting all these fantastic wins, like, he never gets famous off them, for some reason. This is bonkers, Emperor, and I haven't even had a chance to look around the room yet. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Looks like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Alright, well, let's take a look around. There's a lot to see in here. It's mask to mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? I need to blow my nose real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. LTG, I'd call it more of a touchy-feely subject. Oh! Don't touch nothing in here, my God! You don't know where it's been, but you can guess. I've got a few theories, yes, and I am choosing to touch nothing. So yes, if anything has an odd smell in here, just give it a wide berth. Huh. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside-down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick? Do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Get lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. That's, what's-her-face? Old Bag. That's Old Bag's costume from the last game, I remember. Oh my God. Please tell me I don't run into her again. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard! It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on! Hey, cut it out! Now put on the mask! It's Phoenix the Mask! Let's borrow it for a while. No way! I'm not stealing from a thief! I have enough bad karma as it is. And don't take out the black light, it's okay! If everything glows, then you can't tell where anything specific happened. Oh God, Old Bag. Yeah, it's true, they are both security guards. Ugh. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mask. Better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, there's really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Yeah, there's literally dynamite down there. Not real, thankfully. Hey Nick, look on top of the chair. It's like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. I was sure it was a clue. I guess I wouldn't mind. I'll have to remember that's there then. Nick, it's a torpedo! Hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Don't snoop, that's what we're here to do, right? Seriously. Nancy Drew would have read the letter. She would have, but, you know, competency. There are a bunch of books laying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck in them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. And I think that's everything to see in here. I'll take one more look just to be sure. Alright, let's see if his wife has anything new to say. No. Do you have anything to present her? Not particularly. Oh, we got more profiles in here now. Adrian Andrews, age 24, head of planning, promotion, and security at the Treasures of Corrine exhibit. Dick Gumshoe, age 32, homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Mask to Mask, age, ? A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art and sends a calling card before a heist. Luke Atme, an ace detective, has great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. Ron Delight, age 23, a young man who turned himself in as Mask to Mask, bit of a pitiful guy. Desiree Delight, Ron Delight's wife, seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. Let's try presenting Mask to Mask to her. Show her the badge! Hey, Scantron, I'm doing good. How about yourself, Scantron? How's your weekend going? Hope everything's going good for you. Ms. Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be quite delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did... Warded, thank you so much for the gift sub to Scantron right there. Gift sub number 17 in the channel. I appreciate the heck out of that, Warded. Thank you very much. And Scantron, enjoy your gift sub right there. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe, what a name right there. Alchemist Merlin, that's fatal right there. That's just the end. That's it. So when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around the room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Ms. Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it to us. Addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Alright. Can I examine that thing yet? I cannot. Alright, let's go deliver the letter then, see what happens there. My surprised white tongue is freaking me out. It is kind of terrifying, right? What's going on there? She did get chased by the cops for speeding, I assume. But she's not a bad girl at heart. It's traffic crimes. Those hardly count. Hey, Saturn. Happy belated birthday then. How are you doing, Saturn? How was the birthday? Hope you had a good time. Alright, well, let's head back to the detention center then. Okay, let's present the letter. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Mask to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? Warden, hey, thank you for a gift sub to Saturn right there. Gift sub number 18 in the channel. Appreciate the generosity. The support helps a ton. Thank you for that. And Saturn, enjoy the birthday sub. In that letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second, he can't be a lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Well, obviously, we're still playing the game, so let's take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Oh. Pearly, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you could have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? You okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Maya tossing them truth bombs, she always does. Kiss, oh my god. Broke a 9-year-old's heart. But he might be innocent. He seems too dumb to be the guy. Let's put it that way. Ooh, a fire stick. Very nice, very nice. Alright, well, we haven't actually saved so far this case. Let's go ahead and make a save. That could get dangerous otherwise. And let's head back to the office, see if we can smooth things out there. Just taking case of the spur of the moment without knowing what's going on? What could possibly go wrong? I do like that we have a reason now as to why this particular client is going to be such a pain in the ass on the witness stand. Oh my god. He's going to be a fun interrogation. He's going to lie about everything because he's delusional. Holy shit, Kiss. Is it one of those ones that has like all the security heads or what? I'm curious now. October 12th, the Wright and Company Law Offices. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah, we literally just saw this. We literally just saw this. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. Oh, what is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Korean Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. A lot of spiritual powers run very strongly in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village sort of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if a man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. That wasn't what I was expecting, but... well, that's sad. That is sad. Ah, watch screwdrivers. That's really badass. I imagine you have to be pretty specialized for that. That's really cool. Oh, that's awesome, Saturn. Glad to have you here that long. Oh, it was Merlin. That's where I thought that was going. I was very concerned. Shannon, you were close. You were in the ballpark. Rook's Honor, please tell me that's a future sequel. I want to see that one. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around in the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls? I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick! Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey! Wait! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Yes. They're all stupid, small, and wicked sharp. Oh, God. Yeah, whenever I had to use little electronic screwdrivers for, like, disassembling hard drives, I would definitely cut up my fingers. It was horrible. Blackrock, welcome in. How are you doing today, Blackrock? Hope everything's going good with you. Alright, so nothing else to say here. So there is only one place we haven't been yet today. We haven't gone to the detective agency, so I'm already in agony at the thought of going there, but let's head over. Hey, Fado, welcome in. I've never played these games, but I've always had interest. How you like it? I love these games, but I'm also a little biased because I love murder mysteries. And there's kind of an element of murder mystery in here, which I really appreciate. But yeah, this is the third one in the series, so I've already played the first two. They were great. I enjoy them. And yeah, I'm already enjoying this one too. How are you doing today, Fado? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh my God, this place. I hate this guy even more than I did before. October 12th at Me Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento! Don't you dare, Maya! Guess we'll have to try back later. We can look around, though, while we're here, though, I think. We can do that. Ah, nice. Hopefully we can help you with that. I'm doing good. Had a nice day. Played some Destiny. Played some Warframe. And now enjoying some Phoenix Wright here. LTG, that's a good way to spend some time. Alright, where to start? Let's start with the gramophone over here. Maya's absolutely a klepto. She's constantly trying to steal things from crime scenes. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Wow, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. There's that coming back. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? Getting kind of irritating, actually. That it is. That it is. Let me get caught up. Have lost a ton of screws? I can imagine you got to, most definitely. Yeah, it's a ladder, step ladder thing again. What do you know? Exactly, Rex says. Took me a second as well. Let's see what else we got in here. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, it means the one you make up inside that head of yours. Oh, Maya. Alright, I don't see anything else to look at in here, so I guess we will have to come back later then. Alright. Well, it's been weird, I suppose. Let's head back to the exhibition hall first of all. See if anything new's going on there. Yes! Gary Larson, that's so amazing. I love that. I don't know. I think he's trying to get like a Sherlock Holmes vibe going in there, but it just comes off as pretentious. Maya is definitely a flat earther. 100%. 100%. October 12th, Lord Lee Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Maya! Oh, Miss Anders! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down! What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on! Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, jeez. Alright. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lord the Tailor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it on last night. He left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a little bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called the paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Alright, why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Korean. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. The Thangomizer, yes! I love that as well. Muffled lawyers screaming, I love it. Maya does occasionally get possessed by her dead sister, and she does actually have the ability to channel the spirits of the dead, so there is that at least. Allie Lordsman, do you think she's the law equivalent of the Death Note? That's amazing. Still waiting for Godot, as always. Let's see, do we have anything to present here? Present the calling card. Ms. Anders? I know, it's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Alright, so let's see if we can head downstairs then. Alright, nothing else going on down here. Let's move back upstairs. And then where else do we want to go? Let's head back to the law offices. Move back to the detention center. Nothing here. Check out the hideout. No. Go back to the detectives agency, maybe? There we go. October 12th, Atme Detective Agency. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kinda... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is it? Savari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Savari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? He does look like a bird of prey. Somebody was saying before he looked like Penguin. Or like a Spearow or a Fearow, all fit. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Aren't you been after Mask to Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired for security as the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask Damask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? Mr. Atney? Did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask Damask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn is nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Mask Damask managed to steal the urn. I mean, is it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask Damask. Oh-ho! What the? It's a Cyclock! Cyclock? Alright, so that's a mechanic from the previous game, which I imagine I'm going to explain right now. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what I can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, so let's save first, because you can get yourself into trouble with this. He's clearly an electric-type gym leader. I can see it. I can see it. I think kind of. It's sort of like a mini courtroom battle. It's kind of interesting. Right, no, that just shows the Cyclock. We need to present the Magatama, like you said. Alright, so... let's see. Last night, Luke Atney must have encountered Mask Damask. Why would he be trying to hide it? Nick, go for it. Let's break that Cyclock of his. I don't really think she understands what she's talking about. Well, it's been a while, but let's give this a shot. So we gotta go back. Present Magatama. Detective Atney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask Damask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atney guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have your proof that someone went through that door last night. That would be the camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off at exactly once last night. Huh? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. Question is, why are you trying to hide it? Hiding it? There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time is because you were... I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. So I said that he was actually unconscious, and my evidence is... Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. Only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. And that's Cyclops. And now we can ask that question that was locked a second ago. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could you have underestimated the thief that badly? Alright, so they updated the Shichishido. Note that Atme was knocked out by it during the robbery. Also gives you Hellraiser vibes. It kind of is like those chains. Luckily, not big meat hooks on the end of the chains, at least. That's a good thing. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him? Mask to Mask! Alright, that certainly looks like him, that's true. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. How would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective to ever walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. There is an envelope there, so I suppose we can check that out. Give me just a moment, I gotta blow my nose again. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. So let's go check out that envelope then. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Yeah, that literally just happened. Literally just now. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world? Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Let's see, written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Who the hell is that? Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. You're... Oh, God, no. Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Ah, Larry! Long time no see! Oh, God. So this is Phoenix Wright's old college roommate, Larry Butts, who his very first legal case was getting him out of a murder charge, which is actually why he became a lawyer in the first place. Larry's got his heart in the right place, but he is probably the dumbest person in all of Phoenix Wright, and that's a hard competition right there. You know what they say? I do. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? What do you mean? What I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. It's right there. I didn't make it up. It's right there. Ooh, Chris, how do I look? I know I'm only 720p, so probably not spectacular, but hello. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing right here? So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look like... so weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again. Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her here all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Like he's still the same old Larry. This guy's exhausting. It's a hard competition, Gilbo, it is. Hey, King Radnoff, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How's everything going with you? Hope you are doing well. Oh, I love these games. I love them so much. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You said you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I'm gonna just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Ms. Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. Right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this keycard. Well, this is possibly leading to an alibi here, so that's interesting. You and Wright just got in from a walk and consuming a bowl of cereal. What is your cereal of choice? I must know. Also, what have you been playing recently, King? Tell us everything. Yeah, that was, I think that might have been a reference to Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes as well. He's very weird. Times are tough all over, Rooks, it's true. Alright, so let's go back. And we will present the card. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who enters the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Wow, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data's off limits to outsiders. I lost this job, I never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Why are they powerless in this universe? Subpoena him, you moron! I don't think they've ever used the word subpoena in this series. I don't believe so, anyway. Samurai Kid on the Game Boy Color. Alright, I saw a little bit of that the other day. How are you liking it so far? Hope you're enjoying it. Named, I'm not much of a man for the butts, but he's here. We gotta put up with him. How are you doing today, Named? Hope you're doing well. Honey Nut Cheerios, but usually a Crispix guy. I can respect that. Being a giant trash lord, I myself like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, though I will settle for Frosted Flakes if it comes down to it. Alright, Gamagumo, good luck with your rest, good luck with this Splatfest tomorrow, and we will see you around. I do love me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it's so good. I imagine it's very unhealthy though, I haven't even checked, but it's gotta be. Pretty legit so far, no idea how far I've gotten though. It's tough to tell with games from that era sometimes, you never really know. Cinnamon Toast Crunch should make your top 3, it's so good. The funny thing is, before I ever had that cereal, I liked Cinnamon Toast. Like, that was the thing I legitimately ate for breakfast when I was in grade school. My mom would make some toast, put a little butter on it, sprinkle some cinnamon and sugar on it. That was my breakfast growing up. Loved it, oh my god. So the fact they made a cereal of it later just blows my mind. Alright, so they updated the entry about the key card to mention that it opens a security office and leaves a record every time it's used, but we can't get that information apparently. Alright, any pressing about the wallet? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in? Master Mass doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we can ask him about here then. See, nothing else to talk to him about, so... let's get moving, I guess? Nothing back at the Ascension Center. Reese's Puffs! Man, I haven't had that since grade school. Cinnamon Oat Cheerios! I didn't even know that was a thing, but that sounds delicious. It's true, Rooks. It's just loopy. It's absolutely loopy. Alright, where do we need to go now is the question. Head back to the exhibit hall. Head back to the basement. Nothing there. Head back to Atmy's place? No, nothing here. See, have we been everywhere? I think we've been everywhere, so we must be missing something. Let's see what Maya has to say. Can we not ask Maya for hints this time? Oh, that was always an option in the other games. Top 5 cereals. See, the thing is, I don't eat a lot of cereal. I really don't, so I'll give you a top 3. Let's go Cinnamon Toast Crunch, then Frosted Flakes, and below that, I'm not sure. Like I said, I really don't eat a lot of cereal. Oh, you don't, Dame Karen? I'm so sorry. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is so good. Oh my god, it's amazing. I haven't had Apple Jacks in forever either. I do remember trying them before they tasted like apples. That was a weird time. Where do we want to go now? Can't talk. Go to the detention center. That's unfortunate. Can we present any profiles to him here? Larry Butts, age 25, my friend. I've known this trouble magnet ever since grade school. Let's ask about Desiree Delight, although I'm sure nothing will come of this. That Desi is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. What's your typical or ideal breakfast? Oh, man. I think probably like ideal circumstances. Ideal circumstances. Give me a stack of 3 buttermilk pancakes with a little pat of butter on top to spread over and just a little bit of maple syrup. Then give me a few strips of bacon, like applewood smoked bacon, nice and thick, nice and crispy, and nice glass of orange juice too. The fresher the better. Oh, that would be the ideal breakfast. How often do I eat that? Once or twice a year. The thing is, I got very weird about breakfast now that I'm working night shift. Because, like, the first meal I eat any given day is usually at 8 p.m. because I'm a night shift guy. And, like, I don't like eating breakfast in the evening. I don't know why. I don't. So I usually have a hot meal for my first meal of the day. Sounds like a proper American breakfast? I would say so. Very much a classic right there. I think so. I think like every game that goes by Alchemist Merlin, Phoenix just gets more and more tired of Larry's shit. Sorry, Chris, sorry. I'm sorry, EP as well. I mean, if you ask me like ideal, I'm not gonna screw around. I love me some food, as you may have noticed. Let's see. So let's ask about Ron, too. Larry, what about this person? Beats me. What the? All of a sudden he's got nothing to say? Oh, well, that's not helping any. Yeah, alright, I guess we're not going to be able to get anything else from him then. Where else do we want to go then? Head back to Atmes. Let's see, what do we have to present here? Oh, we didn't ask him about the green envelope. He's the one that sent us to give us a look at it. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. That's okay. Nick is just a bit of piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Alright, so he's not going to say pretty much anything here. Let's see, can we ask him about the calling card? No, I won't say anything about it. Well, let's go profiles then. We'll ask him about Damask first. This will surely be Master Damask's final heist. Last time I came close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then I, Luke Atme, Ace Detective, will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon. Let's ask about Ron. This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Mask to Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is. He sounds pretty sure. Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It is unmistakable. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? Yeah, alright, not much there. Let's head back to the exhibition hall. Let's see, Alley Lord's what? I love me some food too. My doctor doesn't agree with me. Mine either. Oh man, Warden, that's amazing. No, I don't think I've ever actually had blood sausage before. I know some people really love it. waffles, French toast, Pop-Tarts. Oh man. Yeah, when I was a kid, I'd have Pop-Tarts sometimes, I had Cinnamon Toast sometimes, I had Cinnamon Toast Crunch sometimes. I mentioned it before, there was one thing that my mom would do. My mom knew I loved pancakes. So what she would do is on the first of the month, she would bake like a massive pile of pancakes, and then she'd give me one of them and she'd put the rest in the freezer, and then every day she'd defrost one of them and give them to me. Which, you know, the week of was pretty good, but by the end of the month, they were a little suspect. I appreciate the gesture, though, most definitely. Oh, jeez, LTG, I'm so sorry. Alright, let's present her with some stuff. Ms. Andrews? Oh, no, that's just her generic thing. Oh, yeah, apparently Phoenix is saying there's nothing we can talk to her about. Alright, so where do we need to go, then? I'm not actually sure. You always preferred waffles over pancakes? That is the eternal debate right there. Is which is superior, waffles over pancakes? I like both of them at different times, depending. But, I think usually I tend to go for pancakes over waffles. Usually. Let's see. Let's see if we have anything else to talk to. No, we don't have anything else there. Is there anything else to present? Let's see, we already asked him about that, right? Yeah, we already asked him about that. We already asked him about the wallet, too, so we're good there. See, there wasn't any other people we could talk about, right? Can ask him about himself, I suppose. See, did we ask him about Ron? Yeah, I wouldn't talk about Ron. Ask him about himself, then. Even you could learn a few tricks from me, Nick. Yeah, like what? Look at my hair, for example. It points up straight, right? Well, your hair, on the other hand, points backwards. That's no good at all, man. It's defeatist. You gotta aim high, for the stars. I can't find a counter-argument to that. God damn it. Oh my god, chicken and waffles. So good. So good. When they make it just right, so they put the chicken on top of the waffles, a little bit of the chicken grease mingling in there. Oh, incredible. This is true. The John crepes above all. I very rarely have crepes, but they're delicious every time I have them. This is true. Waffles are a good delivery system for the syrup. This is true. I think usually when I have pancakes, I will stab them with a fork a little bit to see if I can get some of the syrup in that way. That makes sense. Alright, so let's move from here. Let's see, let's head back to... Let's head back to the main exhibition hall, and from here, head to the basement. So let's make sure we saw everything in the basement. Take one more look over here. Oh no, everything's suddenly blanked again. What the hell? What if that detective brought this camera in with him? Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lord Lee Taylor on it. So it's borrowed? Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? According to this computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. No, we already heard this before. Let's see. I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Yamisha will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Alright, so nothing else over here, so let's slide over. When we were here with Ms. Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably the criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out! Give me the creeps with that kind of talk. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint's in any way important. Let's see, what else do we got in here? Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him? Is that it then? Yeah, I think we're good in here then. Not really any shocking revelations there. So what are we doing next is the question. We didn't even get any new clues there, I didn't believe. Heard that waffles are considered more of a dessert thing in Europe. That would make sense, actually. Sausages wrapped in blueberry pancake batter. Holy crap, that's amazing. So what are we doing next is the thing. I don't know. I actually don't know what we need to do now. We asked him about everything here. No, we already asked him about the wallet. I'm actually kind of stumped as to what to do next. If anyone in chat has any suggestions, I would love to hear. I am not sure what to do. I feel like we did everything. Doesn't seem to be much else left. Nothing else here. Already asked him about everything. From there, we can't talk to her about anything, or we can't present her anything else right now. Definitely nothing in the basement. I gotta be missing something. It's either something I have to look at or something I have to present to somebody. That is the question. Hey, James Moore, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope all is well with you. No, definitely saw everything there is to see in the basement. Alright. I'm actually going to see if I can look it up, because I am not sure what else there is to do here. I've been over every location, I've talked to everybody about everything. So there's clearly something here we still need to be doing today. Trigger whatever needs to happen next, but I am not certain what. So let me take a look here, give me just a moment. We gotta be close. We gotta be super duper close. But I'm not sure what else we need to do. Let's see, we did that. Oh, alright, I see what we need to do here. So let's... I did miss something. We got it there. As long as you're enjoying it, James Moore, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so let's head over to law offices, and then from here into the hideout. And let's present the blackmail letter. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say and say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis. That's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Looks like I should really find out more about this company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So, what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Wow! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey, Nick, your phone! Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? UFO, Nick! Harley, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? The person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited? Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends. Say goodbye to Mrs. Light for me, would you, Larry? She's 9, Larry! She's 9. You're a moron. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're not actually investigating a murder. We're investigating a theft. Go figure. Hey, AM Plex. Welcome in, AM. How the heck have you been? Hope everything's been going good in your neck of the woods. Glad to see you again. Thank you so much for a 33-month resub. Very kind of you. And good to see you again, my man. Definitely. Alright, so, let's head over to the detective agency. October 12th at me detective agency. Ah, Mr. Dick, Mystic Maya. Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. She's very dramatic. So, is Mr. East Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it. Yeah, it does. What is this thing? This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. It's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. It's smooth. Well, hello there. Ah! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear? Tomorrow's trial. Zvari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his pants before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. What? What is any of the garbage she says? Sounds nice, Amplex. Hopefully it's nice and relaxing for you then. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. Well, what are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Who's this Godot person? It's not surprising this spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? Well, the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in the country. You agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you would call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. Prosecutor has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Oh! I saw you making the jokes, chat. I saw you. I saw you making the jokes, but that's different from him doing it. Luke, come on, man. Going straight for the obvious jokes. God damn it. Chris, what's on my shirt today? I am rocking the N7 today. Representing Mass Effect. One of my favorite series. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you'll understand this when you are more mature. Like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. New prosecutor, ace detective, and a thief. This will be a tough trial. To be continued. We'll pick it up in just a sec. Don't go anywhere. Save your progress? Yes, please. We didn't actually make a lot of saves during that episode, but that's because you usually don't have too much to risk during the investigative segments. I think the only place you can potentially game over is during the Cyclox segments. So we should be good otherwise. October 13th, 9:36 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the mask-to-mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Alright. Come on! I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are gonna get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm a criminal! Me! He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Jessie, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask-to-mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I still have to trust Desiree. Hey, VRK, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. That was a good time to grab some snacks, I think, Emperor. Because things are about to get intense. We're about to meet the new prosecutor, and then the duel will begin. Yeah, no, she's got some errands to run. You know, her husband's on trial for grand larceny, but, you know, she had to fill up her gas tank, didn't pick up milk this morning, gotta drop off some mail at the post office. You know, that kind of thing. I'm doing good, VRK. How about you? How's your weekend going? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Holy shit, that mask! What the hell? What about the prosecution? You prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Abney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods began their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? It's so dirty. I love it. He does kind of have that Cyclops vibe to him, doesn't he? Pumpkin Pie Man, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Judgment! Ren, you were just told that you had to get ready to rumble. Oh my god. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. I am having a wonderful weekend, Pumpkin Pie Man. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Oh, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two? Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. I think it's Godot. I believe it's Godot. I could be wrong, though. Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Absolute, Chad. Absolute. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Everyone seems to just be bad with names in this series. It's kind of a general thing. So then the actual identity of this Mask to Mask is... Mr. Godot! What are you? What the fuck? What? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot! Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All you can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn. coffee is important, but that was the most dramatic drink of coffee I have ever seen. Just shooting down the side of the... Oh my god, that was insane. God, Timo! Dude's got his own courtroom barista. I think more jobs could use that. I could use my very own barista at work. I think that'd be fantastic. Wouldn't have to get up to get coffee, just sort of hold my hand out and watch as it slides down the desk right into it. He does have a very noir feeling about him, doesn't he? That's what I was getting from the music anyway. Alright. So as usual, the first thing we do is we press on every statement, see what we can get. So Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Savari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Rafflecoop, this guy inspired your desire for coffee? Oh, that's awesome! What kind of stuff do you drink? I'm curious. That goes for everybody in chat. Since we're talking about coffee, how do you take your coffee, chat? I'm curious. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal! Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. What, isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Savari, do you? Who is this person? Savari? Sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now. Rafflecoop, you don't take it pure black like him? It is a lot to do. Very much an acquired taste right there. Pumpkin Pie Man, no cream or sugar. John, pure black coffee. Arthur Cross, not a coffee fan, that's fair. Emperor, thank you so much for clipping that. Oh my god. Warden, black and strong, nice. Nano, you like your sugar with coffee and cream? God, I can hear that in my head now too. Pinch of salt, just one artificial sweetener packet, and heavy whipping cream. Ooh, I like that. Rafflecoop, you go mochaccino. I like light roast coffee with 1 sugar and a generous amount of creamer. And I haven't really explored too much. I'd like to try different types, but that's what I'm taking right now. Alley Lords would, fair enough, fair enough. It's definitely, some people are just coffee people, some people are tea people. That's fair. Alright, so he's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Ms. Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lorley Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about mask-to-mask emblem. Rin, I take my coffee, however, August remembers to make it in the morning. Spoiled and loving it, that is amazing. I'm a little jealous. Let's see, Lieto, you love vegan instant coffee with toffee, hazelnut, and caramel. When I want more, I ground fresh beans with licorice root and peppermint tea. Holy crap, Lieto, that sounds fancy as hell. I dig it. I dig it. Nothing wrong with that, Chris. I mean, that's a valid way. Like I said, that's how I drink it. I put sugar and creamer in there. That actually sounds really incredible, Lieto. Delicious. Rin, you need to send me your price sheet. I'm gonna need to see that. So this was his 5th heist and has usually sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. Augmented, I love it. His pattern is to almost always go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. So that's why they were sure it was mask to mask. It fits his MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These were all parts of the thief's modus operandi. So, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right. It means that Mask to Mask is behind it all. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who sold the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it, even for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it. Yeah, I may as well. I've got an idea on how to do that. Alright, so let's save first. But I have an idea what we're going to do here. Yeah, we know what a crown is, buddy. We got that much established at least. The meatiest of beans! After that was the hand and eye of Vecna. We're a little concerned about what he might do with those. But we're hoping it steals the head of Vecna. That will not work out well for him. I've got an idea about that, but we'll get to that in a bit. Alright, so... Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always, quote, goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. Oh, what do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. Hey, Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Fallalls right there. Gift sub number 1180 in the channel. Thank you so much. Send the bribes, lols. Also, Fallalls, welcome in. How are you doing? Ah, geez, hopefully that helps, Fallalls. And hopefully you end up having a good day overall. Keep my fingers crossed. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after. I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright. You're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself. Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was the last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Master Mask? Fake the mask? Sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. That's gonna get me every single time, isn't it? I think it is. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Alright, let's make another save then. I would like to try Godot number 7 as well. I think I'd enjoy that. Yeah, I don't know why they always bring you. I think it's just because Gumshoe is always tied to the case, so they don't really have anyone else from the police they can ask. Like, if they're going to bring in some patrolman and say that he read his file, the judge is going to be like, well, who is in charge of the case? It was Gumshoe. Why isn't he in here? Can we talk to him? I don't wanna. God, Phoenix Wrong was classic back in the day. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact faked a mask. That's a great question. Yeah. How the hell am I gonna prove that? To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. How do I prove that? Blackmail letter, maybe? If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Interesting. Do we have to compare this to the real guy? Yeah, let's see. He's got the hat there, the mask, the smiley there, chest pieces, shoulder pieces. Let's take a look at that security photo again. It looks basically the same. He doesn't have his big robber sack, but that's about it. Hey, you Christensen, welcome in. I need good caffeine at the moment. I hope you enjoy, and good luck getting something nice and caffeinated. The badge is very precious, I agree. How do we prove it was a fake? Check out the profiles here. A prosecutor who is shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow. Interesting. I don't know, Chet, do you have any ideas? I'm actually not 100% sure what you're looking for here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. This is weird. I feel like it might have to do with these pictures, but I'm not certain. They look similar, though. I don't really see... Oh! No, I do see something. Hang on. Hang on, I think I do see something. Yes, I do. I don't know if that's the thing, but I think I might have it here. Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what's peculiar about it. Right here. It's right here, of course. You mean, mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Mask to Mask's chest. Breach! Here! Bailiff! Get my steed! We need to retreat at once! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. Clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Mask to Mask in the security camera photo... Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask to Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Mask to Mask's brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's saxophone, John! It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. Huh? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch! I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. I gotta blow my nose again. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Emperor, I'm sure his pocket's perfectly sterile. I wouldn't worry about it. King Smashington, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Amifei's statue, looks like it was torn off of some clothing. You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Why is all this evidence so caffeinated? Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring in the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the East Detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atney, Ace Detective, and rising star illuminating the heavens. It is kind of a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of trial today, isn't it, Punisher? Yeah, Pie Man, it's making me think about coffee too. Honestly, I can smell coffee. It's making me very thirsty. I'll have to grab some later this morning. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. Oh my god, King Smashington. That Phenomena Chonk, I love that emote so much. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is. How is this guy all by himself, anyway? Hey, Pearl, welcome in. Yes, it's getting a little insane in here. It usually does, though. There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Mask Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If someone shows up to court dressing like at me, I'm immediately not trusting anything he says. How could you even take anything seriously with that giant magnifying glass? It's ridiculous. Alright, so it's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? Penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, I said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. In any case, if the penguin is an anime villain, very much so. How much hair product do you think is in Phoenix's right hair to stay like that? I think if you're in an anime, you need to use like a bucket full of hair gel every morning just to get your hair like that. I mean, look at Phoenix's hair too. It's pretty dramatic when you think about it. So that's when his nemesis, the infamous Mask to Mask, dancingly descended upon him. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? Well, in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W Ace Dunce. But just as he began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon his noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. It's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue on with the testimony. I appreciate that, Pearl. I try hard, I do. So darkness swallowed him before he could land a single strike, and when he awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. It's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. I think so. This guy's just so dramatic. It hurts me. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used my emergency phone to notify the police. Chris, thank you for redeeming posture check. Let me get that out of the way real quick. This has been a long case so far. I do love the callbacks to the other cases. That is really nice. Oh my god. My shoulders are doing something and I don't appreciate it, and I need them to stop immediately. Jesus. Every time I see that posture check, I'm like, alright, I'll do a little stretching just to get the redeem done, and then I'm like, wow, why is everything so stiff? Oh my god, I can hear my shoulders crinkling when I do that. Alright, that's better. That's better. Oh, there's pop. Alright, thank you for that, Chris. Oh, I feel better already. Holy crap, my shoulders. So about this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened, my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he might have, Pearl. Oh my god. I never realized how tense I am until I actually try to do that. Like, I was actually having trouble moving my shoulders all the way there. Holy crap. I think he's saying that he was out cold? So, what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. What is he going on about? Something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Alright, I see what he's getting at. There's a couple holes in his testimony, but I see what Phoenix wants me to go after. So I'll go after that first. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. Alright. The darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Well... Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind of my arch-nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. Wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Look with your special eyes. My brand. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off of a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. It's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Urgh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. A serious crime that happens in literally every case that we never, ever prosecute anyone for, or rarely even threaten. No, wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. True measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough. Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Alright, let's see what he's got to say now. So serious we will never reference it again. Can somebody in this universe go down for perjury just once, please? Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. That's true, Dame Karen. I'm glad you noticed. I'm just now noticing he wasn't a cute anime girl myself. I sometimes get confused in games like this. I just assume everyone is a cute anime girl. I mean, the judge there. That's Sailor Scout material right there, if you ask me. I think I might be getting tired. There was that girl in the last case that they just let get away with absolute murder. Holy crap, that was terrifying. So in the end, did you catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Getting tired and getting wired? Oh, I wish I was wired right now. I can just taste the coffee. I can just taste it. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes for which case. That can't be good. Yeah, alright, let's run down everything in here. That's Santa Scout to you? God, please make that official. There's gotta be fan art of that somewhere. Of that thing I just made up right now. I actually kind of want to look up some Phoenix Wright fan art. I'm sure there's some incredibly dramatic pointing. I want to see some of that. Alright, so it's true that he looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Let's ask about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lord the Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? We might have to come back to that one later. I want to see that so bad now, Rumplecoop. It sounds amazing. He is a weird-looking guy, it's true. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean? Discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez! Better than old people forget what they were, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Well, alright. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered him senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atney, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness? The true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent bested me. What do I do now? Did I ask more about this? So what was that flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This Luke at me guy is definitely hiding something. But why? I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Alright, so there's one other thing we need to ask him about. Which is right here. So let's press him on this again. Let's see, and this time let's ask him about the computer. So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke at me. In that case, I could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? Alright. But way less eloquent, way less eloquent. Pearl Honto, I need you to do that, and then you need to let us know how it goes. I'm very curious. Let's see, what do we need to press him on here? Let's take a look at what we got. Flash of gold from the statue, that's really weird. We know the statue is moved as well. I don't think that's what we need to do. That's a possibility, though. Let's see, the Shichishino still says he was knocked out with a blow to the back of the head. That could be our piece of evidence, potentially. Alright, so let's go back first. Alright, so let me go ahead and save first of all. And let's go back. Let's present sword. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, so what do we need to present here? Won't be alive to tell you how it goes. That's fair. That's probably fair. So let's press him one more time on this too, just to be thorough. Something about that flash of light. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? Creeping me out. Now then, witness. Go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Alright, so I was close. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Let's press him on that. Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead, if you like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So Mr. Atme got hit on the forehead then? That's what he says. I've had a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. So what do you think, Nick? Alright, so we heard this before. But yeah, I basically had the right idea before, but I didn't have the right opportunity. But now we've got the exact opportunity to prove what I was thinking. So let's go back to that statement. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thieves' blow landed upon my third eye. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It truly is a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police is itself strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with the security. Urgh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on! It's not as pretty as that! Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Let's make another save. Kellerman, welcome in. How are you doing? Third eye blind! Oh my god. Alright, so... Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... The answer is simple. It's all so clear to me now. Detective Luke Atby's true identity is actually Mask to Mask. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atby's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atby. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Mask to Mask. This security camera belongs to a Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? The Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atby, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atby, when you assumed the thief's ID... Godot Blend number 102, my personal favorites. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually the ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points tonight. I'll admit my opponent's woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. I'm gonna save again. For a second, I felt like we had some good momentum, but I feel like we may have lost control of this courtroom now. I see the coffee has replaced the whip, apparently. Alright, number one, scalding. And number two, I'm pretty sure if a ceramic mug was thrown at your forehead, you'd get a concussion. Or at the very least, it would hurt a whole lot. Pour one out for our slow-roasted fallen friends. Definitely, definitely. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atby looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atby is, in fact, Mask to Mask. I don't think we have any definitive evidence. I don't think we do. I'm gonna save one more time, though. But I don't think we have it. I'd love to bluff, but I don't think we'd be able to get away with it. Oh god, metallic? That'd hurt too. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. Thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. It's no good. Gotta stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems this cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, do you have anything further to add than... Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the sacred urn. This music is incredible. I just want to point that out. Come on, Phoenix, you got something, right? No. Order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Found in the office of Look At Me has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. At Me? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Godot? Do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Forecasting aspersions at Detective Atme. Consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more can only compound the tragedy we've been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight? Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I can testify about what I saw. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on! Should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there was hard and round. And smooth, too. Yes, it must have been the urn. It must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Abby walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Ah, you're right! Huh. Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy! Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. Gotta figure something out here. I know! I wish I could summon coffee like that. That is amazing. Hey, Turatark, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I've got to prove that is actually in the detective agency. Fingerprints? I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. Taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, I was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend, Godot Blend 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes! Finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. Take care of yourself, Nano. Thanks for hanging out. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask to Mask. Ha ha ha. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, looks like the matter's been settled. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Smirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. Oh, this can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. It's him. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Says he'll be happy to, Nick. Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh, well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Damn it, we were so close! Oh, he's killing me here. Start by proving that one game is not Shane, but you cannot, for all games are Shane. Yeah, that coffee is like weirdly dark gray. It's kind of a gross color there. I don't know what would make it look like that. Hey, Claire, welcome in. How are you doing today, Claire? Hope everything's going good with you. Yeah, you should be apologizing, but no, instead we're still back on the defensive. Round 2, fight. Truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taking. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise, too. And I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Ooh, that is a good price then, Claire. And I mean, as long as the content's still the same, that's what really matters, I think. The secret ingredient is gunpowder. Oh, God. That would be terrible. Alright, let's go ahead and press them on everything. You may think you're the real Mask to Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. The way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. Let's press harder. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, First of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, criminals. If that's the case, why'd you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. Emperor, hey! Thank you for the gift sub to Turatark. Gift sub number 1181 in the channel. Emperor, that sounds delicious. Thank you for the kindness. I appreciate it as always. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desiaholic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. I gotta blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Destiny-holic? I do play a lot of it, it's true. I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real mask to mask and not just some sort of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask to mask. Well, I guess if we had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, and maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, he doesn't have an alibi. You got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in the Lordly Tailor that night. Or, no, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened, anyway? If we can prove that he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Huh, you think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? I do, as a matter of fact. I have evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh! I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. But I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to the court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Huh, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. And don't call me Shirley. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, I could need some more evidence after all. We're gonna save again, but I'm pretty sure we know this. I'm just not 100% sure how we go about proving it. You stupid kid! Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 in the morning. It's this, right? Yeah, there we go. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. It certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security's CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No. What the heck? Order! So in the theft of the earned card, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? No. I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. Claiming the defendant entered the CEO's office. You'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Alright, take care of yourself, Alan Lordswood. Thanks for hanging around. Thank you again for that donation. Holy crap. That is really generous of you. Have a good rest of your day, and we will see you around. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. Oh no. Oh no, come on. Oh no, please don't. Oh God. Who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. And he probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered that room and when. Can you smell what the Wright is cooking? I can, it's delicious. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing the keycard's data. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as mask to mask in the photo. Huh. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ow! She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Ms. Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client? No, you got it all wrong! I'll never forgive you. Ow! Double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? You got the secret earned back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. It's all thanks to Nicky boy right here. Actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. You won the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? Yeah, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know, and I appreciate it, Jesse. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out. What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. Imbued, goddammit. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No! That's a lie! It can't be true! But I am a thief, I tell you! Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? You may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client's been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day as declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? To be continued. Well, shit. You want to save your progress up to this point? Yes, I do. Holy crap. Alright. Well, I thought we won. We kinda won. But by winning, we've dug ourselves in deeper. And Sir Ravenheim, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. The pun means he must die. Oh my god. Alright. Jeez. GG, I mean, we won. And our prize is everything's worse now. And most of the evidence that's going to come up in the next part of the trial is stuff we provided. Oh god. Out of the frying pan and into the kettle, as they say. Oh god. We got a homicide, kids. When people were talking about it, they're like, doesn't Phoenix always do murder cases? That's so weird. This isn't a murder case. Well, now it's a murder case. Hope you're happy. Oh, it's murder. Oh. So I think we're going to have to stop here for today, but this does seem like an excellent stopping place, I'd say. Right as things get absolutely insane. It said to be continued. We're actually doing to be continued, so that seems fair. Oh, that turnabout again. That turnabout again, definitely. But thank you, everybody, for hanging around today. I have had a blast with this. This has been all kinds of weird, very fun. We had a client that desperately wanted himself to get convicted. That was new. We got this guy with the coffee. Holy crap, what is that? Who is this guy, anyway? So, I don't have any idea what's going to happen tomorrow, but I'm excited now. I hope you are excited too, because we're going to be back tomorrow, same time, and we're going to see if we can finish this case tomorrow. So I hope you'll all join us for that. That's turnabout again, once again. But if you've got a minute to spare before we wrap things up, I would appreciate that, because we still have one last thing to do, and that is... we've got to see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe we can... send you over to somebody cool. I hope so. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow, or at any point in the future if you'd like to stop back in. We'd love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there are some links in chat you might want to see if you haven't seen them already. There's a link to my Twitter if you'd like to get notified about the stream that way. There is a link to my YouTube if you'd like to check out any of the games I've played in the past, or if you want to get yourself caught up on Phoenix Wright, all the VODs are going to be going up there. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with myself or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Everyone is welcome in there, so feel free to join us there. And where do we want to go today? Actually, I see somebody playing something. I don't know what it is definitively, but it looks really cool. Oh, I don't know what this is, but it looks really cool. Let's go check this out. Let's see what this game is here. I'm interested. I know the streamers, good people. So let's see what we got here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really appreciate it if you'd join me as we raid none other than Ash Said Hi. Fantastic retro streamer, and right now she is doing her Amiga Day, where she plays through a wide variety of Amiga games. I don't know what she's playing right now, but I don't honestly know much about the Amiga as a console, but whatever it is, it looks cool as heck, so I'm interested to find out. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Ash, hang out for a little bit, throw a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for more Trials and Tribulations. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.